Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How is it going? How are you feeling today? Hopefully everyone is feeling great. Everyone has a good mood. My name is Alexander, also known as Andreevis. Today, I will be finishing on playing through normal difficulty on hardcore with veteran included with my tank, and I will be also doing some of the elite game stuff. How much, depending on the time, I will be having. I'm playing as a tank character, Sword and Board playstyle, specifically Death Knight, although your playstyle can be vary, it can be Warlord, it can be Tactician, it can be whoever you want with the Sword and Board build. I specifically chose Death Knight for some reasons that I already expressed before. Shortly, more tankiness, more resistance reduction, easier to handle, and a lot more manageable when it comes to gear. Alright. I'm also doing an explanation of the mechanics of this game, so this is not only a playthrough as it is, but also I'm giving you useful advice and tips that you can apply during your own playthrough. Doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be with the specific character, it can be anyway, a new one. My tips includes gameplay tips, leveling, resistances, handling bosses, and so on and so forth. So if you want me to explain some kind of topic, whether it be something that you want to hear from the beginning, or if you are more advanced but you also want to hear some advices, you can ask me whatever you want. I will do my best to either answer to your question or comment upon your statement as informatively and politely and beginner friendly that I can. Also, when it comes to other stuff, for instance, if you want to check other parts later at your own leisure of this character's leveling, you can do it here in the Twitch video on demand section. You can do it later on my YouTube channel in the same format, video on demand, or you can watch short highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long episodes, where I have selected and presented to you the most memorable, informative, flashy moment that had happened during the stream, and I include it in the highlights, so depending on the time you have, you can watch one or the other. What else I want to mention? When it comes to stream itself, you will, by watching the stream, accumulate chat points to utilize for various types of interactive actions, such as highlighting your messages in chat, requesting a personal shoutout, demanding me to follow you on your Twitch channel or on your Twitter page. As long as you have one and you are a content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. Additionally, for more information about the game or just something in general, make sure you're using commands, because there are a lot of useful information included in them. For instance, what character do I think is the best to start with, what are the best farming spots when it comes to Grim Dawn leveling and farming in the end game, and so on and so forth. List of all the commands you can find in the separate tab. Same thing goes for just knowing more information about my hardware, and so on and so forth. What else? Oh, and I have on my channel, on my YouTube channel, a beginner-friendly playlist, including that includes a lot of tips. Some of them already mentioned in a more stylized videos for you to watch and to know more information about the game itself, so I recommend you to watch it later also if you have time after the stream, because a lot of questions in regards to the gameplay, in regards to the stuff that I'm doing, the stuff that you might do as well, will be answered if you just watch those videos. And finally, if you will like the gameplay and my style of commentary and you want to know how you can support it, when it comes to Twitch and YouTube, it's pretty simple. You can spread the word amongst those who are interested in the guys who are not only playing games, but also figuring out the mechanics of the game, giving you advices, tips, tricks, what to use, what to avoid. You can become a follower, and in regards to Twitch, in regards to YouTube, you can subscribe, leave a like, share those videos. Pretty simple stuff. And when it comes to the other side of things, yes, you can donate, but this is not an obligatory option. Nevertheless, if you decide to donate, you will receive some perks and bonuses in return, and you will also be responsible for upgrading, for improving rather audio and visual quality of the streams, and edited videos. And depending on what system you will choose, like I've told you before, you will receive some bonuses. For instance, via Streamlabs donation and Twitch subscription, you will gain the access to new emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you will have, among those plethora of bonuses, early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, and much more. You can check the full list of bonuses on my Patreon page if you click on the link in the separate tab. Alright, done the introductory part. I would want to quickly mention what have I done when it comes to changing components. So I have farmed Ugden Blooms, and I was able to craft additional Seal of Blade. I put it on my shield. I was able to craft Bloodied Crystal, I put it on my ring, and I actually removed Unholy Inscription, and I put Restless Remains, in my gloves. All of this is important because I would want to accumulate attack damage conversion to life, or life steal. It's a simple way to put it in this game. I do not know if 12% will be enough for ultimate difficulty. For elite it should be more than enough, and in terms of my resistances, I think I will be fine. If anything, Pierce is gonna be I'm totally okay with. Ether, Chaos, yes, same deal. Vitality, more than enough. Bleeding, I could improve it slightly by using some augments on top of components that I already have. And Elemental, I can pretty much just put more points into Decorated Soldier to improve it as well. So not to worry there, I got covered. Now, just to finish up the main campaign, mainly Forgotten Gods. I stopped at the Vanguard of the Tree, so what do I have? The Heart of Onerix, I know where to go. Secret of the Lost and Legion Retribution, as well as Cleanse the Corruption. I'm skipping those quests, the Messenger and Preemptive Strike. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna go straight for the Devotion tree, Devotion point. Oh, and my bad already, using experience potions for the sake of improving my experience gains, for the sake of my character's experience gains, friendly faction experience, enemy faction, quickly level up my devotions, and so on and so forth. One thing that I forgot, where the hell is the location of the devotion point? I think it's to the right rather than to the left. But Exalted Stash is not a bad thing to open up. I'm also, when it comes to the game itself, I'm using a mod called Grim Internals that allows me to auto pick up blueprints, lore notes for items, components, highlight my HP bar, enemies HP bar, debuff icons and buff icons on my character and on my enemies respectively. Most importantly, it shows the display of my offensive ability, defensive ability. I talked already multiple times. What does this do? Briefly, the more defensive ability you have, the higher your chance would be to successfully hit your... I'm talking defensive ability. The less likely enemies will have a high chance of successfully hit you with attack. They will deal less damage to you, and they will have a higher chance of missing their attacks completely. And when it comes to offensive ability, it's pretty much the same stuff, only slightly like vice versa. So enemies will you will less likely hit your enemy successfully. There's an arcane over there. Let's go straight towards it. Kill it. You will crit more often and your damage will be improved. Hey, do I have Barrowholm? Barrowholm is still friendly, so no, I cannot buy a raid to increase the reputations with them. I could be able to do so, like, after this area. Because believe it or not, when I was playing... Sure, I'm using mandates and experience potions, but not with Barrowholm, because with them I did not level my reputation to the Revere status. Back when I played hardcore difficulty. And it was like 3 months ago, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, any more elites? Yeah, sure. Let's kill all of them. There will be a boss in this area. There will be a lot of bosses during today's like stream segment. Yeah, this golden sand that you are currently seeing, it's from the Azraka Eternal Sands constellation. There. Got him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What does he dropped? Fire damage, I'm not interested in this. Respected with barrel home. I do not think that Respected gives you the option to the Ritz. I might be wrong. I'm gonna double check. I think Honored is the thing that unlocks you the access to the Rit that increases reputation with friendly faction. Anyway, it's gonna be like a quick look. Their faction vendor goes like all the way there. For some reason they do not want to put it like closer to the Rift Gate, who knows why.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, I was right. Not planning to buy any of those stuff, because I already have. On second thought, yeah, but like it has way less armor compared to my Renegade Exalted Helm of Ruin. That means only on honors. What about quests? I do not think I opened the quests also. Unrespected. Unlock new quest, never mind. Come on. Move faster.
The Ravager, the eve of Ravager's return.
I mean, collecting the hearts right now is gonna be beneficial. I do not think it will, just saying. Nah, I'm skipping this. I'm gonna do it on normal difficulty. I think I'll do it rather on elite difficulty, if I have a chance to do so. Alright, then let's... Sure, wait, what?
I smelled Salah. The witch gods are united in this.
I'm ready to lead the assault. Now I'm gonna go straight to the right. Because the gist of the matter is that I'm already like over leveling the enemies, and I would like to remain at least like 1 to 2 levels slightly above or below, like that's the greatest way to describe it, my enemies, so that diminishing returns from my XP will not be that significant from it. Yeah, there's the monster totem, and unfortunately I cannot get to from this side. Yeah, I'll have to go all the way around. Ogden Blooms, for those of you who are wondering, yes, you need it. You absolutely have to farm for them if in case you are low on supplies, because they are one of the necessary components for you to craft your high-level components. Ogden Block Leather, Spell Scorch Plating, Runebound Topaz, you name it. Like, you have to have it. And in regards to devotion, I already said on the previous stream, I am gonna work on the Chariot of the Dead. I need more offensive ability, resistances to slow and stun, and a very useful defensive proc. I'll wait for my Warcry to recharge. Spell Sage boots. That's not good. Alright, now I gotta go to the ruins, and then I'll need to fight a boss over there. Those of you who are gonna visit these ruins, do not forget to pick up the quest item from one of the corpses, because well, in one of the playthroughs I made the mistake. I cleared everything here, but I forgot to pick up the item. Oh great, I aggroed the statue. I mentioned it already on the previous streams, but Blade Arc is so good as an ability to level your... I think, you know, I think it's even better than Force Wave. Because I made a comparison in terms of... I mean, the one drawback that it has a high-ish mana consumption, so... Yes, from time to time you will be chugging your mana potions, but that's not a big deal, especially if you will include in your build some form of energy leech or energy regen. But the damage payout is gonna be like fully worth it, because even one-handed Blade Arc is capable of critting for like 25k on normal difficulty without having best items. And if you are gonna level with the two-hander, that's even better. That's like, I do not even imagine how high your damage would be. Cannot even imagine, excuse me. I do not need to full clear. Well, my clear speed is high enough, so I can do it. I'm mostly looking for elites, especially eldritch ones and demons. Because here's the thing, on normal difficulty, when it comes to legendaries, it's pretty rare for you to find them compared to elite and especially ultimate difficulty. So yeah, regular enemies are not good for you to kill them, especially if you have used experience potions. Like I said, diminishing returns when it comes to XP is high. Yeah, there's the demon, so let's face him. No problem. You see the crit 38,000. That's insane if you ask me. There's the quest item. Reputation with Barrowholm. Blood Reaper's code, that's... I'm not gonna wear it. Alright, got the quest item, so I can go on to the exit. Yep, because I'm done here. Now, should I backtrack? I mean, I can do it slightly just to see if I missed elite or not. I don't see any elites. Nope, just regular enemies. Alright, onwards. Hear the fighting going on over there. Yikes, that's a lot of internal trauma. I should have paid more attention to the fact that this elite activated his aura. And because of this, I might also reconsider, like, instead of hammer, picking owl. Because truth be told, probably owl would be better, because it gives like more resistances and reflected damage reduction. As well as some energy, it's nice to have. Alright, let's go onwards. There should be like another boss in this area. The dog that shoots icy spikes, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh yeah, when it comes to those new Kaiman's Chosen or Korvac's Chosen, you always want to focus Flame Bearers. Because those are mages who are capable of healing their wounded allies, and you don't want this to happen, not under any circumstances. I mean, once they're done, it's whatever, like, you can kill whoever you want, but until this point, yeah, you should pick your targets accordingly. I'll go to my right because there's an encampment of them in that place. Where are you going? Come back here. Yeah, there's one flame bearer, there's second one. Yeah, sure, your war cry is gonna help tremendously because it has a chance of silencing your enemies and preventing them from casting any kind of spells against you. Where's this boss dog that I'm seeking? It's not here. Not even touching them, but they're dying by themselves. That's the power of internal trauma, as well as those blade spirits. Again, where are you going? There. Oh, hello. There was a tool. I didn't even notice the second one. Yeah, the closure of normal difficulty would be like easy. Even against Korvac. But do keep in mind that I'm not planning to go towards roguelike dungeons, because I do not think you should do it anyway on normal difficulty. And to an extent on Elite as well. Still no dog. Probably in this place I will fight her. Or not. That's weird. I'm already going towards the next rift point. I should turn back. Why? Because there is another stash that will be wrapped in chains. All the way to the left, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, those big guys, they're not gonna do anything against me. Champions, zealots, call it however you want it. Got to a supporter. Yeah, there's the chest that I was talking about. Oh wait, it's not a chest. So did I miss it? I don't think I did. Weird. I was sure that there should be a second treasure trove chest in this place. Well, I guess I was wrong. Then I'll go straight towards the rift point. I also wanna, like, When I'm gonna put more points into military conditioning, I might remove some points from my own physique, just because the passive of the soldier gives percent-based numbers to your physique anyway, so I might remove some points from my physique and put it into cunning to have more offensive ability. You can talk with them, but they are not gonna give you, oops, any quests. They're just there for extra lore piece of information, that's it. Wow. Demolished. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards ruins because I do not remember in which one of them I will encounter the next devotion point. I think it's in here, actually. Yeah, you always want to focus Korvax servants. I mean, if there are no flame bearers around, because mages are annoying. They will debuff you, they will slow you down, and you don't want it to happen unless you're playing like damage over time builds and you do not care that much about getting debuffed. Alright, moving on. Yeah, there's the boss. You can create all the volcanoes that you want. It's not gonna save you. This boss can be problematic, especially on higher difficulties, if she will have an elite mage surrounding her. Other than that, you can deal with her pretty easily. You just have to make sure that if your resistances is not high enough, to step away from volcanoes that she creates and you'll be fine. I think there's nothing to the left, if I remember it correctly. Other than just a sideway, like, passage. Yo, the behavior of some of those rifle, or should I say, like, shooters with a crossbow rifles doesn't make any sense. Some of them go to you in melee range, some of them run away like they should. Alright, lore notes. Did I collect it only one? Yep, I did. So this place has been fully cleared. Usually, like, it takes one hit to kill them. Like, especially if they're getting knocked down, you do not have to go and manually finish them off because of the internal trauma and bleeding that will activate from your Blade Arc. Not necessarily by the Blade Arc itself, mainly from laceration ability. Also, you might be confused when it comes to using Warcry and seeing ranged enemies, especially mages, going to you when they got hit by Warcry. It's not because you aggro them. I mean, unintentionally you did, but only because you blocked their abilities to utilize skills and they only have one choice to go against you in melee range. Silence doesn't work that well against elites or bosses. Against regular enemies, yeah, it does.
I can't hear you.
Oh, my inventory is full. Alright, then I guess I'll go to town and sell some stuff. Also, thank you for the following, RKO618. Hopefully you will enjoy today's stream, my gameplay and commentary. Feel free to ask any kind of question if you want in any other regards. Just enjoy the stream.
See anything you like?
Alright, so what do I have here? Superior of Electricity. I already have better. Believe it or not. Scorching, Thorns, yada yada. I'm not interested in those items. Rampage of Electricity. Mine's better, thank you. Mystic of Ruin. Yeah, if not Ruin, this could have been good. Because it has way more percent based physical and internal trauma than I have. Resistances are kinda iffy. And bonuses are also not that I want. So I'm selling it. Vitality, Fire, no, I'm not interested in any kind of elemental shenanigans for my build. I also need to put some points into Spirit, because I see like I do not have enough Spirit requirements for Ring. Yeah, I'll do it, especially once I'll get like my hands on better rings. For now, I'm just willing to leave it as it is. Resistant of attack. Nah, it's worse. I mean, I'm looking quickly through those rare items, but if you want my more in-depth explanation, I can provide it to you once when I'm selling those items. So basically, I'm looking for physical, bleeding, internal trauma as high as possible when it comes to percentages, as well as armor and resistances. Like, and on top of it, like, it would be superb if an item also has some kind of bonuses to Blade Arc. Those are the type of parameters that I'm looking for on the gear that I'm picking from my enemies. Shield. Durable, Tower of Vengeance. Oh, it's Retaliation. Nah. My build is focused more or less, I mean mostly around physical damage and some portion of bleed and internal trauma. This is rifle. Mine is better for now. Oh, speaking of shields, I should have checked the vendor in the Ashes of Melmoth, because he has the opportunity to sell some good shields. Not the faction one, but rather regular one. This is for fire damage. And finally, the last inventory that I need to look through. Occultist Trilak Crest of Readiness. It has very good offensive stats, especially -2 seconds skill recharge to Fighting Spirit. The only thing that I am kinda iffy about, it does not have any kind of resistances. You see, mine has an insanely good value in terms of resistances. Pierce, Ether, Chaos, both at the same time. This one, however, not so much. So, no, I'm selling it. Empowered Cursebearer, a new ring. It has good stats. And good resistances. But I do not have enough spirit to wield it. That's the problem. I'll save it for now. Balance steel, cold damage. And I'm done with, yeah, looking through the rest of the items.
Put it to good use. Got something you need stashed?
I'll put it here for now. If I need it later, I will respect my attribute points, and I will invest some points into spirit. I'll still gonna do it eventually, just because I need it for a better jewelry. But for now, I do not think I need it that badly, you know what I mean? So, do I spoke with everyone in this place? I think I did, even with Riggs. Yeah, I do not want to speak with him right now. What about Cult of Soleil in that place? That's a good call. Yeah, because I was about to say that they will give you the quest for unlocking the secret of the statues. It's in the remnants of the Corwin City, the area where you will go anyway. Alright, empowered Lich card. Let's continue. Hey, this is the place that I need to visit because it's marked by a star. Oh, it's the place where I will face against the boss who shoots a lot of poison and acid projectiles, if I remember it correctly. Where are you coming from? I was passing through the bridge and none of you was present there. That was a weird charge. I advise you to actually clear the circle room from the enemies, just because later on you'll fight a boss here and you do not want any kind of surprises happening to you. Unpleasant surprises as well. So just run around the statues and make sure that those elder spirits will appear. Monster totem? Yeah, sure, why not? Kill arcane? Two arcanes. They are not joking this time. When it comes to target priority, like almost always, you wanna prioritize on every character getting rid of arcane as fast as you can. If not, then you should look for a projectile that flows to your way, and this projectile, upon impact, can nullify your active toggle auras. In my case, it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Alright, and the last pillar. There. Now to kill the scorpion. There. Got him. Onwards. To victory and to glory. Look at this flame bearer, he was actually trying to hide. He's gonna die by himself. wanna see if there are any flame bearers. I do not see it though. What is it? It's Forsaken Eldritch Totem. Okay, I don't mind. Also, I leveled up. So I'll put 2 points into Scars of Battle to have more resistances. And Armor Absorption, which in return means that my armor is better and I will take less damage from any kind of physical attacks, which is a predominant type of damage in this game. Oh, and stat points, I'll put it into physique. Reflective. He wasn't been able to activate his aura, so that's great. I'll actually go towards the tomb right now. I still believe that in one of the tombs I will restore 1 devotion point. 1 devotion altar. Yeah, I was right. There it is. Cannot get it from this side though. Have to go a little bit around. On later difficulties, you will also find in this spot a blacksmith that will be capable of crafting random legendary items. But personally, I would not advise you to make any kind of business with him unless your stash is overwhelmingly full with components and you do not know where you should put them. Only like in this case, you should consider crafting some random legendary items, but do not expect him to give you something good. All right. Got this devotion point. More offensive ability and slow resistance. Next point I'll put towards cunning and health. I think you'll go this place, in that place, excuse me, only if you decide to complete the quest line from Cult of Drake. Because from Cult of Salael, this place will be always locked. What the hell, it just gives me now this tooltip that devotion point has been cleansed? Yeah, weird. Alright, let's go into the open areas. I don't know, I'll go to the right if just for the sake of finding more elites. Let me not accidentally aggro the statue. if I continue to head to the right, I'll go towards the tomb of Morganet. But I am not gonna open it up. Yep, there it is. Skip. Oh, the statue almost always will aggro, right? Yeah, unfortunately. How the hell did I activate Mark of Assassin if I did not utilize Blade Arc? I do not know. I mean, it's binded by default to my Blade Arc, so that's why I was surprised by seeing the same sign. Oh, I know why, because you remember I talked like way back when I played this game on softcore and hardcore difficulty that some of the debuffs that you will apply to your enemies in this game have the same icon. Even when you're using Grim Internals, so that's why it might look confusing. They will finish them off by themselves. Most importantly, I'll open up the Rift Gate.
Hello again.
She's not gonna give you quest. She'll just speak more lore about what she is about to do. When I'm roaming the city, I need to be on the lookout for the statues, and that's pretty much it. Like, I can skip most of the content here. Of course, if this annoying statues stop following me around. There's one statue, marked by a star. Oh, I aggroed Griffin Elite. Yeah, the stun isn't gonna mean anything to me, just because I already have 72% stun resistance. And that's... like... honestly, I talked about it in the previous stream. To me, it feels like 30 to 40% stun resistance is more than enough on normal difficulties, so you should not be worried in case you did not reach that point. But when you play any kind of class with a soldier, if you are leveling Scars of Battle and you decide to pick Empty Throne and Chariot of the Dead, like, you should not worry about stun resistance. You are fine, all the way until ultimate difficulty. Voice fills your head, Lover's Touch, Web of Lies, that's Beastmail. Oh, sure, let's go and kill the messenger, because that's the other optional quest that I need to do. In this cave. And I think my inventory will be filled up when I will kill him. Oh, I got shattered. That's not great. My damage will be slightly lower than I need. I'm not using overguard right now. I'm using it in the second phase. There. Got him. Alright, volcanoes died. Nothing there. Yep. Let's go back to the open areas. In this place, I'm looking for another devotion point a little bit later, as well as optional boss. That will be close to that altar. Forsaken Eldritch, yeah, always tier 2. Very rarely you will see in the main campaign like tier 3 Eldritch totems. They are mainly present in the Tomb of Heretic. Alright, inventory, right? Yep. Need to go back and sell stuff. Commandos of Ruin. I do not want to have any kind of fire damage. Nope. Electricity, that's a two-hander. Demonic Readiness, Chaos damage. Nope. Rampage of Spines, Retaliation. Resistant Insight Elemental. Yeah, the predominant theme of this DLC, like I've told on the previous stream, is mainly elemental damage types. So either a combination of fire, lighting, and cold, or one at a time. So if you're based around your character is based around some of those types, then yeah, this DLC will have a lot of useful items for you. It's not to say that other damage types is not present. I mean, they're not just. It's not that many of them. Empowered Dreadnought. Damn, 44% pierce resistance. My pierce resistance going through the roof. 3% physical. I might pick them up. Especially later, once I will invest more points into the decorated soldiers to have more elemental resistances. Scorching, selling, vitality. Right, this one I should read because it's a lore note. And the rest. Believe it or not, I've seen this shield, like, this is 5th time already that it drops. First it was, like, that shield that has bonuses to pets. First it was in the original campaign, then in DLC. In the first DLC, now it's in the second DLC. Who knows why it's happening. Alright, sold everything that I wanted.
Iron well spent. Got something you need stashed?
Alright, let's dump the rest of the thing. When it comes to components. And those boots.
Safe with me. Promise.
Let's get back on the track. I am already near the second statue, so let's see what kind of puzzle it is. A voice, when a man sleeps it rises, a fiend to thieves, it knows not to touch of the sun, yet fears not the dark. Moon, of course. Oh boy, that's a lot of mages over there. Yeah. Some of them will immediately run, some of them will begin to cast their fiery force wave. And or heal their wounded allies, so you need to evaluate the situation and determine what the hell do you need to do. Alright, first this is the final statue. It cries without voice, flutters without wings, bites, it has no teeth, mutters, and yet it's mouthless. Wind. And yeah, let's do the Eldritch Totem first. Then I'll do the Desecrated Shrine. That mace has a lot of useful bonuses to vitality, decay, damage, raise skeletons on that legion. Yeah, so for the necromancer who uses skeletons, this will be like best in slot, I imagine. Alright, devotion point time. Chariot of the Dead, so 1, 2, 3, 4 points left. Got him. I forgot to pick up the lower note from the left. Oh, and there's a treasure trove. Good thing that I checked this area. I mean, generally speaking, most of the items that you'll pick in any like action RPG will be bad anyways, but you know what, you will never know when exactly you will stumble upon something good. I'll go first towards this place. It's an optional area, but it will be like filled with items. What the hell is this? Weird. I can handle him. Yep. There will be like 2 more of those once I'll open each sarcophagus. Or is it? Oh, after the second one. You missed. And final one. There, got them all. They need to speed up the process of like the signs that popping up because this might confuse the players of thinking that they have not done something in here, when in reality you'll have already collected everything. Damn it, I should not utilize Warcry right now, should have saved it. Or a little bit later. Right now would be the good time to use it. To help our allies. That's a nice crit that I just received from the statue. I'll ignore this statue and I'll go straight to... Well, those two I have to get rid. Alright, now to face the Guardian. I mean, I cannot face the Guardian right now. I have to face the... Dravis. He doesn't even... He did not even cast the acid pool.
He was consumed. When Dravis confronted me.
Do not forget to grab the item when he is gonna die. Oh, I don't think so. I still do not understand why they hype this boss with such a music as if you have defeated some kind of act boss. Beats me. Alright, now to go and complete some quests. Firstly, with her.
Hello again.
She gives you Celestial Lotus. Now, with Vanguard of the Tree. And then I'll go back to the Conclave and speak with NPCs over there.
Have you exit?
Yep, I did. And the messenger is dead. And it's pretty much like home run when it comes to Forgotten Gods, like a couple of dungeons and 2 bosses, and that's it.
I give you the... Ah, yes, the words of Ra.
Thank you. Let me make sure I did not miss anything here. Nope, they are all having green signs, but not the question marks or exclamation marks. Except for this guy, but I'm not doing Shattered Realm stuff. For you to get skill points, you would have to do them only on ultimate difficulty. Skill points and attribute points. 3, actually, until you get all the way until Shattered Realm 30. So, going back to this place. What the hell just exploded? Weird. Yikes, level 74, 75, which indicates to me that more or less I should have ended the normal campaign on this level threshold. I'm way like over leveling my enemies right now. And it's bad because I'm not receiving good amount of experience from them. Like, the only thing that stops me from, like, simply ignoring most of them is Potions of Clarity, because if I wouldn't have used Potions of Clarity, then yes, I probably would have just skipped them. I think it's on the second floor you will encounter another devotion altar. There's another flame bearer. Yep, there it is. Although I did not know how the hell did his flame force wave was able to reach me all the way across the corner. That was weird. Oh, that's not a good spot because I need... Now it's a good spot. It was not a good spot because there was like 3 mages covering their backs. There's a secret area over here with extra lore and extra enemies. Oh, there it is. That's the one lore node and the second. Sure, I'm popping another potion, because first one had already running low. Oh no, you don't. You're not gonna run away, Flame Bearer. That's what Blitz is for. To catch up those who are trying to run away, or to just ignore front line and go straight to the back line. Yo, some of them just blew up because of my war cry. Great. Alright, onto the second floor. For some reason the music here is unintentionally creepy. I don't know why though. Like you're playing some kind of horror, but not action RPG. Alright, if I want to reach Devotion Point, then I should go to the left. Silence. Just one hit. All it takes to me is one hit to kill them all. Alright, so that side has been cleared. Let's go to the left. There's a boss, which can be a problem. He'll get healed, but he won't. I still did not reach devotion point, devotion altar just yet. That's better. By the way, how much armor absorption I have? 85%. Not bad. But with this class, of course, I'm going to the 100 damage absorption, because it's easy to get. I think in this area there should be a monster totem, but I might be wrong.
Can't carry anymore.
Filled up my inventory again. Yeah, let's go for vitality, resistance, and stun duration. Next will be 25 offensive ability, but I think it's the... With the exception of... Oh, I forgot that there is like one exception. Tomb of Morganet has Devotion Altar. It has one, so you can grab it on normal difficulty. But the problem is I do not have the means to open the tomb. Oh well. Not a big deal, anyway. Oh, what? Why am I teleporting Devil's Crossing? Guys, I'm so used to sell the items and doing the inventory management here, so I'm just teleporting it like it's a habit already. Reality, readiness, concentrated attack. Yeah, that's not great. Resistance of protection. With bonus to Nightblade, but I'm not using Nightblade in any way, shape, or form, so I'm just ignoring it. Rampage of attack, plus 92 offensive ability, but low percentage of physical resistance. I mean physical damage. Fire burn and this is just bunch of defense defense stats, but no offense at all. This is also not great. Once you have an item like only defense or only offense, you can still consider this item to be like not very good. Arasta's Flurry, Rampage of Celerity, Physical Bleeding, bunch of, yeah, casting speed. Blade Arc works off of the attack speed, not casting speed. It's not like with Force Wave. Chaos damage. Alright, so I have sold everything that I wanted. Oops. Forgot about this.
Land well spent. I'll keep this safe. I'll hold on.
And let's get back to where I previously left. That's what I call cleanup crew. Alright, and on the next floor I will be forced to face a boss. Open up.
It is too late.
Yep, it's too late for you, Korvac. I need to move from the volcanoes so to not take that much damage from it. Damn it, still my ghoulish hunger procced. That was a dodgy fight, I'm not gonna lie. Too many volcanoes. Open up, use the sigil.
After all these centuries, the usurper.
What do I get? Oh, drain. That's not that bad. There should be like a secret area, if not in this corner, then slightly higher up. I'm almost certain that I got to the secret area from the right passage. Alright. Then I guess I'll skipping it. If I'll go here, I'll end up near the boss, right? Yeah.
Come, little human.
Using energy potion. Is there any chest? No. There isn't any chest around here. Probably there. Yeah. No level up. I mean, I can get some enemies, but I won't. Instead, I'll just teleport to the town, use the tonics, Use the potions, use the tonics, and then I'll face Korvac. No, I'm gonna do like this, like, I'll grab this thing with me. Ether cluster. Let's grab one.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Put it on 4. Whoops. I'll grab everything just because I do not want those, like, tonics to run out until the fight starts. Potions, they are gonna last long, but... Elixirs, yeah, sorry, not tonics. Elixirs, they will not last that long, as you might think. So, first do this. And then when he's gonna like try to get from chains, then I'll use this stuff. Alright, Korvac, I'm ready. First phase down.
Stone shall be mine once more.
Third phase.
An extension of my will.
He's almost dead. There. Got him. Alright, that's about it when it comes to the normal campaign, with all 2 DLCs, of course with the exception of roguelike dungeons and some quests, but I already talked about why I'm not visiting those. I think they are not that good in terms of value that they will offer for you if you're using Potions of Clarity. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Let's level up Scars of Battle to the soft cap. And afterwards I will focus on the Decorated Soldier, but this is gonna be already on Elite difficulty. Let's quickly dump the rest things into stash. I did not even utilize the Ether cluster.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh well. This stuff. Alright, I don't need it. Let's do it like so. I'm still debating whether or not I should pick it instead of what I'm currently using.
It's safe with me, promise.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed. His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are
Oh
being...
great, what a quote-unquote useful item. Alright, on to Elite. Exit to main menu. And Elite difficulty. Elite and Ultimate, you do not have an option to go for veteran. I mean, it's gonna be turned on, excuse me, by default.
Still, he's
What are my resistances? Yeah, as I expected, like stun overcapped. I only need to worry about some elemental resistances. Poison, pierce is way through the roof. Like it's even enough for ultimate difficulty. Same thing goes partially for bleeding vitality. Ether also way through the roof. Chaos, yeah, not gonna be a problem. All right, let me turn on the auras.
You're not looking to the body. You will need
to speed things up. Already accept a bunch of quests. And just like I did before, I'll just gonna like rush through like from point A to point B, mostly focusing on devotion, altars, main quests, secondary quests. So have I accepted everything there? Almost. What do you need? I'll get.
Greetings, child.
Thank you and goodbye. Oh, forgot to... Damn it, I should have used Potions of Clarity from the beginning. Yeah, when it comes to lore nodes... Wow, level 64. Psh, yes. Good luck with that. Central pathway is blocked. It's gonna be a hell of a long time until my enemies will catch up with me in terms of their level. Let's kill this elite under the tree. Yeah, he has a lot of health and help at the same time. Health and help in terms of their monsters that's surrounding him, but that's not a big deal at all. Do I need to go through the left? I think I'll do. Yeah. Quickly saving this poor fellow. Yeah, the monster density is gonna be increased as well as their health, but remember what I talked about the war cry. The more HP monsters have, the greater the effect would be if you are gonna use it on them. Almost got to the cave. Of course, make sure you're clearing ether clusters, like always, on all difficulties, because you need them. Damn it, would... Oh, I actually can do it, holy moly. I was about to say, wouldn't it be cool if you were able to, like, charge straight to the entrance of the cave? Yeah, initial like exit will be a cakewalk, mostly meant to get your devotion points, the ones that you don't have. There it is. Yes, please. Devotion. More offensive ability, slow resistance. And like I've talked about it before, on higher difficulties you will receive a lot more reward for your quests in terms of experience, like friendly faction and even enemy factions when you're killing those monsters. Quickly jump back to the portal into Devil's Crossing.
The dead at a creek. I need some time to...
I'll speak.
welcome to my Rift. You don't remember. You'll be looking.
Really? Really? I already have ether. What the hell is this? Huh? I have it already. What's his problem? That's weird. I destroyed like ether clusters, so I should already had those ether crystals. Is it the same thing that happened to me before when I completed the quest preemptively and did not receive anything because of it? Alright, improving our elemental resistances.
Have them send you over. Search the.
Oh great, now I need scrap. Come on, guys.
Put it to good use.
Trying to do this as fast as I can. Yes, all 740. How much do I need? I need 5. And then going to the cellar
Perfect. Well,
to get to yet another devotion point. I might as well just skip most of those enemies and get to the secret passage. Yeah, over here. It's a one-hit, one-shot anyway, so just ignore it. Like, even if you will not finish them with your debuff, your Spectral Rat will do it for you. Of course, on ultimate difficulty things will change, and your debuff will primarily serve to you as a debuff, so it's not gonna magically delete your enemies. You'll have to do it manually most of the time. If you're not playing damage over time builds, that is. Level 68, still not enough. If I'm not mistaken, this area has a chance of spawning monster totems, so you can look around for it. Nope, not lucky, never lucky. Right, main thing I got from here is Devotion Point. Put it once more into Chariot, and one more point until I'll be able to get Wayward Soul. The thing is that I'm considering, like, after Wayward Soul, I'm considering putting 1 point into, like, Final Ghoulish Constellation, just because it gives, like, 15 Spirit. And I will not have to, like, worry about spirit requirements. Like, only putting a couple points will be more than enough. Alright, let's return to Devil's Crossing. Give back their quests. Believe it or not, moving through Elite difficulty is way faster than moving through normal difficulty, even if you know what you're doing.
Good, what am I? You follow the.
I'm ready. Ready for action. Alright, next devotion point will be in one of the cave areas. I don't think I'll go into the dens where those rats are, just saying. Because judging by the enemy's level, it's not a worthy thing to do anyway. Like you see 64, it's nothing. I mean, okay, well, I guess I'll try one then, because with that clear speed it's not gonna take me that long to deal with them anyway. Yeah, 72, wow. Not worth it. Let's go out from the poison place. That's it. That's the whole putrid then. I should actually go to the... How's it called again? I always like forgot this. East Marsh, and kill that beast to see if it's gonna drop a shield. You know, the shield that I was using once I had finished like the main campaign, and then I went straight towards the first DLC. Now I'm looking for another cave to free up rovers, mainly for the quest. There's a monster totem, tier 1, oh great. Sure, I might as well. Of course it's all happening, I mean, that high level difference between me and monsters, it's only because of the fact that when the game actually came out, they did not plan to add any kind of extra experience gain, potions, mandates, DLC from which you can level up immediately and then go to the next difficulty, so yeah. This is why such diminishing returns is occurring. I mean, personally, I do not think it's that bad, but some of you might think otherwise. Can go already to the next area, because I do not think... Oh, there's just a couple of elites here. I do not think there's something to the left other than slits and mosquitoes. Oh, and with that reduction to the slow resistance, you are not gonna get debuffed for that long when it comes to your movement speed. Just looking for a cave, don't mind me. Yeah, there it is, finally. This time it's to the left, but most of the time you'll find it on the right map. Right corner of the map.
That skill's not ready.
You're slaves. I kill the bandits, you're free. No, I wanna use Blitz on them, come on. Actually, some people on Reddit are expressing their arguments that they do not want this game to have like 3 difficulties. Instead, they would want it to have like 2 difficulties, normal and then ultimate, because majority of the population, well, at least not majority, but some of the people think that its second difficulty is pretty much a filler and it's a waste of time, like in general. because he already can have the access to endgame components and augments once you'll complete normal difficulty, so why bother with elite if you can get geared up pretty fast starting from normal difficulty. I don't know, I do not mind to have elite difficulty included. These necklaces, yep. Using Blitz and going straight to the cave. Skipping them, just running, doing my own business. There's no monster totem here, which is sad. Now that's a weird enemy placement. Dreadnought footpads. Oh, it's the same thing that I collected before. Yep, only from Forgotten Gods. Alright, the very last point, and I'll bind it. I mean, it doesn't really matter to what I'm gonna bind it. Let's bind it to Olaron's Rage, because it works when you are getting hit. Mechanics, yeah. So, when you are getting hit, you have a slight percent, you have 20% chance to, this aura is gonna be, like, to activate this aura, it's gonna give you percent based and pure and flat health restoration, more defensive ability. I'll talked about it in the preview already on the stream, what does it means, and 50 armor. Yeah, you see this red aura that floats around me, and you might confuse it as Ghoulish Hunger. It's actually Wayward Soul. They have the same icon display with Grim Internals. Alright, what am I looking at? I am looking to go for another quest, to complete more quests. Grab the quest from the cellar. I think like first half of the first act will be me like strongly over leveling my enemies. There must be, I will find it. Sure, I have collected lore notes, but those of you that who have already played by themselves or watched my previous parts know that lore notes on the consecutive playthroughs in terms of elite and ultimate difficulty will not gonna give you anything, so don't bother searching for them in the inventory. I'm looking for Milton Hart. There he is. Oh, it's not Milton Hart. It's Julius the Decayed. Milton should be to the left. Oh yes, and you will be gaining reputation with Order of the... like, with all of the friendly factions that you have unlocked on the previous difficulties, starting from Act 1. This includes factions from DLC also. So I've done here, I only need to search for another undead elite, and then I'll go grab his stash. Using monsters as a boost. Got him. Now to go for stash. Together I would need to hook to the left. Yeah, you should not worry about Deep Mire champions, because they do not have the proper keys from their charge to stun you. There, the quest has been completed. I do not think that the materials will come out from this portal. Nah. It's later in the Burbage village itself. Alright, now search for another NPC here, for another quest. I do not think I will visit the cave, even though you can kill the boss there and grab some items if you want to, but the level difference will be like huge for me to do it anyway. Raid Blade. Right, is he here? No, he's not here, so he is to my right. When it comes to the gear, I think the most valuable jewelry piece that I will get is when I get to the first DLC from Coven's Refuge, or when I I should rephrase that. When I will level my character to level 86, if I'm not mistaken, then I'll grab the Coven Storm Seal, 2 of them. Alright, let's get you to Devil's Crossing. And going immediately into the cave. Oh, guys, you know what I should have done? I should have crafted more dynamite to clear the optional areas. Although, like, the optional area in that cave, it's not really that important. But the chests that are wrapped in chains, that's what I'm mostly interested in. Soon I will also gonna get the blacksmith to town, so in case I would need to craft anything and change, yeah, I can do it. Oh, I was actually hoping for a place where I can grab like a couple of rare items to my right, but it didn't spawn this time. This guy's name was Vampirian? What the hell? Skyfallen Exalted Blade Arc of Ether. Blade Axe, excuse me. And some kind of overlord. Yeah, I heard you the first time. So, devotion point. Alright, let's grab actually the last point to Ghoulish Leg. And then I will work on like 2 final devotions on my build. Will be the Sailor's Guide for points, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll try to get as many points as I can in Solemn Watcher. We shall see if I will be capable of doing it. Return back to town. Yes, thank you. And those items are not great, so because of the level difference, for now I'm just selling them without even looking at them. It's gonna significantly, speed up the time of me like running through the areas and doing quests. Don't worry, I'm not gonna miss like anything super rare from those items. Alright, did I sold anything? I mean, everything. Yep, I did. Let's talk with you. Flavored Soul, new level.
Safe storage, no questions.
Oh, I did not sell this ring. Gotta fix it. And this amulet I do not want.
I'll give you a good price on what's left.
Of course, on this playthrough I will already like achieve revere status with Devil's Crossing. So where was I? Yeah, this place. Yeah, this guy had some nasty internal trauma debuff, but nothing that I can not handle with. I would like to also immediately... Oh. Physical damage, fire, chaos, force wave. For force wave. And I still do not have enough spirit.
Oh, hello, traveler.
What are you doing? A blacksmith I will find. I'll go for the cultists because they have a chance to drop their key. But I might encounter into the same problem as with regular monsters in this area. I will be like too over leveled. Or like 67. I mean, they will die from my debuff alone. Tonic Seal of Binding I actually got from one of them. Nope, sadly no key, which means I would have to grab the key later on, just like I did on the previous difficulty from the village. Alright, alright. Not a big deal. So to plan goes as follow. First, I'll go to the blacksmith, then I'll go straight into the center of the map to get myself another devotion point. Yeah, I need defensive ability. I'll not go all around Strat or more offensive constellations. I'll have enough of them as it is. There, 2 clicks, full screen died. Come on.
Move along now.
I'm here, yep, you could join us. Side with Engram. So now to the center of the map. Hopefully the center pathway will be unlocked, so I don't have to like go around. Because remember, on the normal difficulty it was locked. Yep, it's unlocked. And I'm in luck because there's also a monster totem. It's ether warped, and take a look. Starting to face already elites from Ashes of Melmoth in first act. Which means that Melmoth resistance, yeah, you guessed it, I have explained it to you right previously, that you will get rewards with those factions that you have unlocked in first DLC. Alright, I'm gonna go with Sailor's Guide. Still, I'm here mostly for either shards, either crystals. This time I do see a couple of monsters popping their heads from this place and this place as well. But that's about it. Alright, next stop is gonna be the optional quest to my left. Still, as fun as ever to utilize Blitz. I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Yeah, I do. Need to just move up, continuously moving up. Poor guys. They thought that they will have a chance of defeating me. Right, I'm hearing a fight between Grobbles, but I'm mostly interested in those. Look at the glitch that actually happened with the second elite. He was stuck in place and then he tried to move around his ally. Now it's pretty much... Oh, I forgot that I need to find Ulgrim in the center. Oh, he's not here. He's a little bit further away. Speaking of silence, alright, now the silence has passed, but he wasn't able to cast something deadly. I can search for the optional cave. Remember the boss that I skipped on normal difficulty and I told you that there's no point practically of you trying to deal with him? Same things go more or less for Elite. I'm just gonna head straight to village. I'm gonna ignore the cellars because there's nothing for me that I want in them. I shouldn't have utilized Warcry in the first wave. Could have just relied on my Blade Arc. There, so the village has been secured. Now I'm gonna go to bring the fabric. Yeah, let them fight between each other. I don't mind. Quickly short detour to this then. Same deal, fighting a boss and then searching for the... Oh, there's a monster totem. Great. And the boss actually get to me by himself. There should be like a stash that I can open. Yeah, there it is. Something with poison and acid, judging by the name. Arcane, huh? Wendigos as well. Nice. Empowered. Oh, footpaths of Grey Mage. I don't know what it is. Physical crit, pierce, bleeding. Elemental damage. Not good. For me, at least. I got here what I wanted to. Let's grab ourselves some fabric. Alright, that's one. That's the second. And that's third. Now, afterwards, I'm gonna go straight to the next area. And next devotion point. Oh, with the exception of killing those elites, of course. Do not skip them, even though they still did not catch up with my level. It's okay. Wait a second, again I made a mistake. The mistake was that I did not visit this house. Oh, brother. Alright, alright. Because I need the key. For depraved sanctuary. There, now I can go back to this place. Well, the path is open. Yeah, the path has been opened to me, so... Alright, let's clear partially some of those enemies that might get in my way. And I see another monster totem. I mean, I get to it when I... Actually, no, let's go towards this place and open ourselves Rift Point to the Warden Cellar first. Because we will be using it a little bit later. Yeah, like so. Going back to the stairs. Then I can go to the cellars. It doesn't really matter in which one you go. I mean, if you want to explore, then you should go in all of them. I already know what to look for, so jumping in this. I do not think I will get Nemesis status with materials from this difficulty. I mean, or probably I will, but not in the first act anyway. Believe it or not, we're already like halfway through the first act. With that clear speed, it's easy to do. Alright, now about that monster totem that I was able to spot. I think it's the monster totem that is gonna spawn you yet again elites from first DLC. Yeah, I'm close to it. I'm missing a lot of ether shards though. What the hell? There's Ether Colossus. For some reason I cannot get to him. Oh, I can. I actually was able to hit him through the totem itself.
My inventory is full.
Old Keeper, bonus to pets, yeah. Flame Keeper, Old Keeper and Flame Keeper. Same stuff, quickly teleporting.
I'll give you a good price.
Quickly selling. Still level 70, so no point of looking through these items. It's level 50, even worse. This could be good, but not for our build. It's for Reaping Strike. In case you want to use it, then yes, you can grab this one-handed mace. It's actually was added in this patch. Before, those items were not dropping from those kind of bosses. Oh, what am I looking at? Yeah. Let's do it quickly and then immediately go back to the gameplay side of things. Continue just mauling down our enemies. Alright, sold everything? Yep. Quests. Gruesome? Yes. Next one. Thank you.
What do you want?
Explain, continue, continue. We have a deal. Don't worry, you'll still kill him later, so you should not be concerned about him. There. The only side area that I will visit is the secret passage under the bridge. How's my elemental resistances? Still not good enough, but I'm still did not soft cap it, so one more level. I need spirit though. Or jewelry. Do I need it that badly? Not really. I mean, not right now. If anything, I can respec it. Oh. Forgot to put the components, the usual stuff. I need to keep the key with me, because I need it for... I'm actually... Depraved Sanctuary only for the sake of improving the reputations with Barrowhome, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, because everything else seems irrelevant at this point. And I should sell this because I already know it.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Item cannot be sold? Well then, get out of my inventory. Yep. So... Yeah, let's go into the secret passage right now under the bridge. Although, truthfully, I do not think the enemies there will present any kind of challenge to us. But nonetheless, it's worth to investigate ourselves and then make some kind of conclusion. Oh, and I totally forgot that, I mean, on this difficulty, if I remember it correctly, there will be another devotion altar right there. So yeah, it's totally a worthy place to visit for you if you do not have your full devotion opened up just yet. Going higher. $67, $68, no. So they're not gonna be on the same level as me. And I need to take the other way if I wanna reach devotion point. It's one chest. And there's the second one. Just going through it with the greatest of ease, without any kind of worries. Look at this rotting soldier, he's trying so hard to stun me with his charge attack. Alright, third devotion, and we are missing one more. By the way, speaking of Warcry, if you're using it against enemies who has like multiple phases, transforming them from one phase to another, do not forget that you need to activate it again. For instance, you remember when I was facing those statues? Elite ones, especially, and bosses in Forgotten Gods, and from them there's like Eldritch Ghosts or Eldritch like Ancient, however it was called, is coming out. Those Eldritch Ghosts are not inflicted by Warcry debuff, so yeah, if for the sake of making your build effective, your gameplay effective, if your Warcry is off cooldown, you can use it again. Of course, it depends on if you have enough damage, if there are multiple targets or not, but it's all like variables. There's Monster Totem, Ancient, Void Touch, that means tier 3. Should be careful a bit. Time Warp, it's not bad to have. Oh, 67, wow. So definitely first act has a level cap of its own, it feels like on elite difficulty. Thank God, at least some elites. I will clear everything here and then I will encounter whatever like monsters will come from the tier 3 totem. Tier 3 guys always called Ancient, no matter if it's Savage, Forsaken, Ether Warped, and so on and so forth. It's always called Ancient. Burning Rage, Shadow Spine, and that's it. Yeah, you remember how hard it was to kill this guy on normal difficulty? Look what happens to him on Elite. Alright. So this place has been fully cleared. More or less. Now to the Warden Creek. This place also has the ability to create a tier 3 ancient ether warp totem, so you just have to look it up on the map. If you're exploring, that will be easy to do. I'm mostly concerned about the exalted stash present in some of the areas in this place. There it is, ancient ether warp, so I was right. It's actually in the same place, excuse me, as it was in normal difficulty, which is kind of surprising. And just like before, I would like to clear everything like surrounding this area before engaging in a fight. Reflective, Devourer of Dreams, and a bunch of Colossus. Some Material Abominations, but at this point they are not that tough to deal with. Yep. Empowered what? Interrogator +2 to skill. Oh, it's a two-handed range. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm not using any kind of rifles myself. Alright, now to find the exalted stash. Should be here. I mean, not exalted, but rather hidden spoils. Exalted will be in the next level. Oh, tell me I'm going in the right direction. Yep, I do. I can get to the exit, even from the bottom up. Almost done with the first stack, like 2 more areas left and that's it. And then we're gonna go and kill some bandits. So this should, like, this whole gameplay should give you, like, the idea of not only the strength and weaknesses of this class. I mean, one weakness that I currently have is reliance on energy and or mana potions. That's pretty much it. I mean, in terms of defense, I have not soft capped my shield trading and overguard just yet, but I think this is something that I will do on a little bit later, close, like when I get to the ultimate difficulty or the end of Elite. Because resistances, like like you're seeing it yourselves, it's not a problem. Actually, in terms of resistances, I can check, do I have a rear status with Melmoth resistance? Because if I do, let me see. Not yet, but if I do, I will be teleporting and I will buy augments, right? Yeah, augments. The one that gives you elemental resistances and on top of it some offensive ability. I'll go to the left right now because I want to visit spider lair. So there's another monster totem, which is great. Yep. That was a good call. The problem is it's still like dropping for level 65, more or less. So it's only worth it if just for one reason, to accumulate large quantities of iron scraps that you need for crafting like some items, components, with the desired suffix and prefix, and that's it. There. Now points into the Solemn Watcher, and that's gonna be my full constellation tree. How do I fare in terms of negative reputation with materials? Oh, just hate it. So not yet Nemesis, but rather just hate it. Yeah, I'm ignoring them for the most part. I'll go Forsaken Ether Warp. Yeah, let's go towards this. How many of them are you? Come on. Had enough? I guess not. Good that I get rid of Defender.
I can't carry anymore.
Bad that I actually hit Reflective so many times when his aura was up. She has Guard of Perdition, Poison and Acid, Soleil's Malice, and Scorch Runes.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
Yep, same deal. Quickly visit to the town, sell some stuff, and then immediately going back to the same place.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I think Kasparov will give me the quest for Hargate Laboratory one after I'll finish Warden Creek. Not before. I haven't checked it, so we shall see how it will unravel. Right, sold everything, yep.
Iron well spent.
Got some good stash.
Getting good quantities of those Stunning Seals of Binding, as well as Ether Shards. Like, before... Here's the interesting story for you, those of you who are watching. Before they introduced monster totems, I have advised to the players, and I actually read this advice myself, that once you get like full Constellation tree unlocked, like 55 out of 55 devotions, you should not utilize resources for restoring other devotion altars. Why is that so? Because the same resources that are going for the restoration of the devotion altars, you need them for crafting better components, especially endgame components. But now, since they introduced monster totems, you can restore how many like devotional altars as many as you encounter on your way, and nothing terrible will happen because of it. Like, you will still have more than enough ether shards, ether clusters, tonic seal of bindings, and so on and so forth. So all hail monster totems, with the exception, of course, of the fact that there's no monster totem that will help you get an increase I mean, not the increase, an ability to significantly speed up the process of acquiring Nemesis status with Order of the Dead's Vigil and or Diamond's Chosen, as well as Crowley's Gang. Sadly, those you have to do like manually grind them. Hey, didn't I kill this guy when I actually was passing through the open like areas? I think I did. Right, is there any elite? Nope. Just running, doing my own business, running towards Warden Creek. I actually... Well, it's not that great to visit spiders because they are like so low level that even if I kill them, nothing great will drop from them. So just moving on.
Can't do that.
Chugging another potion of clarity. That's one crystal, second, third. And I'll deal with fourth. They all want a piece of me, but they will not get it. So, Warden Creek on normal only difficulty. The thing that changes with him is that he has more, of course, stats, offense, defense, that's by default, but he also has the increased movement speed, attack speed, and casting speed. And in ultimate difficulty, it will be even higher. Where's my Assassin's Mark? No Assassin's Mark. Weird. There's my Assassin's Mark. Yeah, stun goes like half a second and stun is gone. Alright, there's your Warden Creek. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Outcast is not revered yet, but it will be, I think, once I cleared full like main campaign. So the first act has been completed. On to the second.
Is it fit? The Warden's defeat is a great victory.
I'll
So
speak.
you must be high before we...
Alright. Oh, he cannot craft dynamite. What am I thinking? I needed scraps. How many do I need? I think 7 or 8. I'll grab 10 just to be sure. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Hargate Laboratory. How can I forget?
You're back.
Oh. Wait, what? Where's my Hargate Laboratory quest? What the hell is happening? Devil's Crossing Honor, but not revered. Where's my... That's weird. Probably later on he'll give it... Like, once I will deal with Cronley. Probably. Anyway. Cronley's gang, same deal as before. Kill the guys with Molotov cocktails. And the ones who are throwing knives. Everything else, just ignore. If your resistances allow you to tank, then yes, you can ignore pretty much most of his gang. Most of the bandits here. Like, even on ultimate difficulty. Oh, and of course, they are very susceptible to stun. Did you just hear what I hear? I actually heard when I attacked them with the Blitz, the sound of ethereal, like, not ethereal, but rather undead ghosts popping. Damn. Talk about weird sound effects.
Well, you work, Darius. We have
Alright,
to hit
revered
them
with
hard and
Devil's
fast.
Crossing, which means I can buy their gear. And in terms of what I want, do I want something from them? Yeah, but they're for level 50. I do not think I like even rings and amulets. I definitely have a better choice, like from Melmoth Resistance, just saying. Like Dragon's Touch, Pierce Resistance, yeah. Like I don't need anything from them. It's nice that I unlocked Revere status though. Alright, let me recall the layout of this place. So for now I wanna go left and to the left corner of the map. Yeah, to save this guy's family and prevent him from burning them. You can do this, Devil's Crossing. Open Rift Gate. Alright, so this passage has been blocked, which means I need to go like all the way around. Same problem, you see like level 71, so if you are in the same shoes as I am in terms of encountering like those level mobs, low level mobs, do not clear full areas because you'll be like bored out of your mind if you want to do something like this. Just go like from point A to point B and collect your rewards and make sure you are running with potions of clarity all the time. Going into the cave immediately just for another devotion altar. And of course a boss that I will kill. Yes, you are finally... Wait. I was about to say you're finally stopped dodging my attacks and then this ghost still dodged it. I'm going to the right. Come on, what's stopping you? For some reason I was stuck against the rocks. Do not worry if you have decent amount of resistances and tankiness. Even like highest group of those undead or whatever monsters are you facing are not gonna deal anything to you. How the hell did I miss this elite? Beats me. Alright, now I can go to the exit. Revered with robbers. Oh, I totally forgot to mention this fact. Yes, skeleton monstrosities will pop up occasionally and start attacking you, but come on, like, it shouldn't be problematic for you to deal with them, even if you're playing a vitality damage build, which, for those of you who did not know, those skeleton monstrosities are highly resistant to vitality damage, but if you, at this point, you should already have your multiple resistance reductions from your devotion tree. For instance, when I was playing a conjurer, I had a Revenant, I also had the, Will of Rotage, I had my own resistance reduction with the help of occultists, so it was like a cakewalk at this stage. I might assume that all the way until Homestead, my level will be like significantly higher compared to my enemies. Okay, I'm sorry, farewell. 3 Ether clusters that close to each other? That's weird. Alright, but no more. Do I need to go to the skeletons? If only, yeah, I was about to say if only they have Monster Totem and or Elites. That's pretty much the only 2 options that are interesting me. Got him. Sadly, no elites. Only white and yellow monsters. Now, I think after this... I mean, I have the dynamite, so I can immediately go up and blow the barricade to complete one of the quests and not go towards the mine to save myself some time. But the problem still like remains the same because I need the save their elder. Most importantly, like return their talisman. Oh, there's like another monster totem. Oh, it's a tier 1, so that's not great. Yeah, and also the thing is that even if you preemptively go to the Elder and speak to him, he'll say that for some reason, he'll say that first you need to speak to the NPC in this village, which is odd. I mean, I already done so, so not gonna do it yet again. Barricade has been destroyed, and here's your final stash to increase your size of the inventory. Somebody actually asked me, like, if you complete everything on normal difficulty, including DLC, will you get, like, full-sized inventory? My answer to this is no. You still have to go to elite difficulty and complete quests. Complete this quest. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, I need to be over there to open up Hidden Spoils chest. On second thought, if I'll go to the mine, I will face Bandit Boss. Like, he's gonna be very close to the entrance anyway. I mean, of course not from this side, but I can quickly get to him. There he is. Oh, he's actually with another elite. Come on, because of the loot I cannot click on him. I'm almost clicking on the loot. But I got a dynamite from this place, which is also important. I mean, free. Alright, on to the exit. I wouldn't go so far as to say that you do not even need to have damage absorption that badly for this class. Like, if you know what you're doing and you are not necessarily scared of, you know how to handle some kind of tough situations, then damage absorption is, like, you don't have to rush for it. Eventually you'll get it, but you don't have to rush for it. And yes, get used to the fact that you'll start collecting more and more legendary items, especially starting from elite and especially on ultimate difficulty. I will do as you ask. I'll run through here just because I wanted to see if an elite is gonna pop. Elite skeletons. Nah, I only see regulars. Like even there. Regulars. No elites. Luckily on ultimate difficulty all the enemies will be level 100, which is good, not for experience. Although if you haven't leveled your constellations fully, then yes, it's gonna be even good for experience. Mostly its purpose is to give you components. Alright, soft cap this thing, and my elemental resistances are overcapped. Some of them, with the exception of fire. Now, what do I need to work on? I think I'll need to work on military conditioning. I'll put more points into it. And as I explained, I will remove like those 3 points that will be like, yep, I do. So let's go to Devil's Crossing and craft ourselves Vengeful Rat. Kasparov. Oh wait, now he does give me the quest for Hargate. Oh, never mind, it's for explosives.
There you are. Nearly a century ago, a man...
Alright, I'll bring you the notes that you are asking about. Thank you, and take care. Yeah, he gives you the ring, but it's so bad. I mean, it was decent on normal difficulty, but now it's just bad. Right, Vengeful Rat. My armor absorption is at 88%, so it's not 100. Later on I will get it to 100. I think I'll craft and apply to some of my gear pieces component that gives the armor absorption. Alright, restore. I'm looking for a belt that gives... How does it called? Something like an Oleron or like Gladiator Sprite, like it's one of the two. Something that either gives conversion from vitality to physical damage, and for that matter I am gonna use the Bone Harvest, specifically for activate the buff that it has. If I got the conversion. If not, then I'm gonna use the Reforged Chains of Oleron. Damn it, I actually remember the exact name. If I'll get my hands on it, of course. Alright, open this thing up. Gonna go here for... yeah, chests, and that's it. The fact that even Skeletal Knights are susceptible to knockdown means that they will not cast the aura on themselves once they will be attracted to you. I mean, you will aggro them. Alright, let's complete this quest. Of course, I'll gather and let's bribe this guy. Deal. I mean, I can quickly get to their encampment and just sell the stuff that I have collected.
Keep your weapon.
We have a deal. I will restore. Royal jelly, I have it, but I need to bring it from the town. I mean,
See what's left of
I'm
the
just
West.
selling the items that I have on me to free some space. It's gonna be the predominant thing that I will do until the point that my enemy's level will be more or less the same as mine. Only then I will gonna be looking through those items and seeing if they are worth to pick up and wear. Cold damage. Nope, not interested. And finally this thing. Alright.
Put it to good use.
Got through all of it. Now let's go to Devil's Crossing and bring... there's actually an Corrupted Elite. Corrupted Boar Elite over there.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, to get it, to get to the laboratory, I would need to go there on foot. There's like no teleport, but luckily it's pretty close to the Devil's Crossing itself. And as always, I mean, actually going through Hargit's laboratory on Elite, and the fact that I got the Wayward Soul will be a little bit easier, because I will heal myself from taking damage. Now, if I remember correctly, I need to go to the... Yeah, first I need to go to the left, but the pathway is blocked by walls, so I need to go all the way around. My Ghoulish Hunger procced, which is not great. Let me get out from the poison. My Ghoulish Hunger procced not because I was hit by enemies, but because I took a lot of unnecessary damage from poison and acid. Like legit a lot of damage. Alright, onto the second floor. Come on, click on the... For some reason I could not click on the entrance. To the second floor. Alright, what is it? It's Ancient Savage, tier 3. Alright, I'm up for the challenge. So the totem, excuse me, has been destroyed. I will rush straight to the boss. God damn it, that... Oh, of course my Ghoulish Hunger is procced. And she's done for. There, finally. I said I finally dealt with those slits problems. So I got the Hargate formula. Let's get back to Devil's Crossing, and then I will go to the robbers. Right, here's our formula. This next area will be also like pretty easy to get through. Damn it, I forgot to bring royal jelly with me, right? Collect royal jelly from the wasp. Yeah, my bad. Unfortunately, the game does not memorize like that you have items in your stash to speed up the process of going through all those quests. So you have to manually get them from the stash to your inventory, and then you would have to give it to the quest to the NPC that required from you. All right, I need 2 more. Yeah. I imagine like going through elite difficulty that will be, I mean, completing elite difficulty will be significantly faster than on normal. Just because of all the extra help that I'm getting from the gear, from the devotions, and so on and so forth. I'm gonna get to the mine to get dynamite and to kill the bandit boss, and that's pretty much it. There, got him. Only now I got despised with Cronley's King. Where's the hidden spoils? There they are. Gonna do a short backtracking to the pit to see if Boris has spawned. This is the optional boss, which you can encounter in this place. Oh, those guys, I mean, it doesn't matter at this point whether you attack them or not. Or should I say, like, whether you let them live or not. Those are weird shields, I tell you, that they are giving to me. Oh, yeah, this is actually the item that I mean, of course, not with frost and cold and... What the hell is this amalgamation? Frost and bleed and poison. Yeah, good luck using this axe. This is so terrible. I was using this axe, but I had like good rolls, physical damage, internal trauma, offensive ability, not that crap that I was showing to you. Another nice glitch. Dawn Shard Hallberg. Retaliation damage. Oh, great. More retaliation damage. Oh, I was wondering how this guy was able to, like, attack me. And I remember that he actually has the ability to throw knives. Almost got to the Cronley's lair, so yeah, the second act is also pretty short. I mean, technically speaking, in terms of the length of it, if you include like all the places until the what you call it, homestead, then yeah, it's like a little bit longer than first act, but for me, like, after you defeat Cronley, it's like totally, like, for me it's actually the third act. You might think otherwise. Alright, so destroyed all the forges. Let's enter this place. This guy was getting crit by my debuff. Not from Blade Arc, but rather from Spectral Rat, which is impressive. I want to get to those guys because I want to re-aggro them to me and prevent them from fighting skeletons. Right, now I need to open another optional area. In here, yep. I'm ignoring those skeletons. I definitely should not miss the... yeah, this item. Alright, another devotion point. I have two. I can remove 1 point from the crossroad and invest it into physique and defense ability. But the question is, I will not be able to get the final one, right? I gotta think about it. I think I'll do this like off stream, like what can I switch to get the nods from Solemn Watcher, especially the final one.
I sense turmoil within you.
Yeah, let's remove this point and put it here. Of course, majority of your offense ability, extra offense ability and defense ability will come from augments and new gear pieces and components as well. Alright, 74, 75. Oh, I forgot that I need to search here for the optional boss. There's just regular wasps, no elite at all. Nope. So that means the Martin guy spawned in different place. And there's also Ether Ward Totem, which means tier 1. Basically, tier 2 is called Forsaken, tier 3 is called Ancient. And they are varied in terms of how much elites are you gonna be faced there, how much reward will you be getting in form of experience points and in form of loot, and what kind of elites. I had a full lengthy video on it on my YouTube channel. You can check it later, because there's a full explanation of the tiers, the rewards, tips and tricks that you can apply to destroy them easier, and so on and so forth. I saw elite to my left. Yeah, there it is. Yo, where's this Martin guy? I'm not seeing him. Probably, yeah, there he is. New illusion has added, which means I did not collect this item before. Crit damage and a lot of stats that I'm not interested in.
Can't open that.
Alright, Direni, Paracelsa, and time to die. Damn it, my silence did not work. I was hoping that my silence will prevent him from casting his sphere. Got him. Alright, and do not forget to destroy the crystal and the laboratory, because you'll get the maximum amount of experience by doing so. Bye guys, I'm not gonna deal with you. Wait. Oh, it's a rift point. I was confused at first, I already opened the rift point. Why the game showed me the second rift point? Direni, I forgot to mention, the same as Krieg, he has increased attack speed and casting speed. It's just that it wasn't that noticeable because I purely overwhelmed him with my offense.
Well, the world, damn it, now that we're...
I will speak. And onto the homestead.
Right to business. Nobody's...
Yep. Kasparov doesn't give me quests just now. I think he gives you the next quest only when you get close to the endgame or the beginning of the first DLC. Yes, you will definitely... Another mechanic that will be present is... you will start seeing not only more density of monsters, in other words, more monsters in general, but you will start to see those who was not present in certain areas, like it was in Act 1 for instance, popping their heads as early as Act 1. Alright, what am I doing? I need to just go from point A to point B, because levels are still not on par with my character. I'll handle, give him, and tell about the prison. There's no elite in this place. In that case, I should go straight to... Devotion Point already got all of it, but Devotion Altar to have a chance of acquiring more items. That's number one. Number two, get to Monster Totem, because there is a place where you can find Monster Totem. As well as Hidden Spoils chest, and accept the optional quest that will lead us to the Arkovian Undercity. Need to turn a little bit around. Yeah, even freeze is not gonna do to you anything at this stage. Oh, wait. Did I got some kind of blueprints? Nope, no blueprints. Yeah, let's put points into physique and health. Also till soft cap, 10 out of 10. Should be enough. And as always, inventory problems.
My inventory is full.
Officer, yeah, that's two-hander. So, no good.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Level 70. Right. Level 80. 53% to all damage, 130 to physical, and 82 to internal trauma. Wow. Warriors, Exalted Pendant of Ruin. Holy moly. Yeah, but 349 spirit. And I'll lose some resistances because of it. Vitality is not a big deal. Elemental is problematic. Righteous Flame. Oh, physical converted to fire. Nope. Ignoring it immediately. So I gotta look at items that have like level 80 on them. To estimate whether they are good or not. Yeah, it's for Counter-Strike, so not picking it up. Two-hander. White Harbinger, nope. 70. Also 70. Yeah, it's for vitality, so I confused one with another. The hell is this? Fire burn, yeah. Physical elemental, nope, I'm ignoring it. Sadly, the axes that I have collected did not have anything useful in terms of stats for Blade Arc. I mean, they had bonuses to Blade Arc, which is great, but not really physical internal trauma. Like you saw there was like elemental damage, fire, and acid, which is definitely a weird combination that you want on an item. I do not know any kind of builds that utilizes both fire and acid, just saying. Oh, minus for 7, minus better, thank you. And that's pretty much it, right? Alright, so I'm done selling. Oh, I should have got to the robbers encampment, right? I have not completed the quest. Holy moly, I have not completed a bunch of quests. Speaking of doing things too fast. This one is already known.
Got something you need stashed?
If it's already known and I will not be able to sell it, then I will just simply drop it. Epic ring, this one is rare amulet. Might as well, right? Because it's better than the ones that I have on me. The problem is that Black Legion component, most of it has to do with the fact that I have no augments, access to augments at this stage. This is from Helmut Resistance. I mean, oh, I forgot to drink the item to respect my attributes. Drink the item. Drink the flask. Sure, let's reset our attributes. How much spirit do I need? 349, right? 355. Okay, I'm fine with that. How much physique do I need for the shield specifically? 660. How much? 662. Rest into cunning? Alright. Wait, I'm holding shift and control. It does not allow me to put more points simultaneously. I'll be fine on putting everything to cunning, I think. Because I do not see... I mean, if anything, I can utilize another potion. I do not see any kind of enemy that will require from me that high amount of defense ability, excuse me. And I can, at any given time, simply not only respect, but I'm leveling the military conditioning, so this will be good. Right, let's actually complete a bunch of quests. In this place. Alright, I destroyed, I've slain. I have found some texts. Yep. Their quests completed. Now, time for changing the new gear that I have acquired.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay. I'll save it for now in my inventory. What the? Wait, what? Oh, it's a ring. So for ring, I was having soul shard, and I also had the flash warp powder, and finally the amulet. Now I have to go to normal difficulty, because I do not have the access to those kind of components on Elite. Malmut resistance augment and Malmut resistance augment. So both of them had 2 flash warp powders and 1 Kingsguard powder. Alright. It's still gonna be worth it, guys. I'm activating the aura just to gain an extra movement speed boost, and that's it. So, Flash Warp Powder, it's from Steelcap District. 2 of them, right? I had it on Ring, and I had it on the Amulet.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Damn, almost revered, like slightly below revered. Alright, where it is. There it is.
See you around.
Actually, like, how much until revere status? Perhaps I can kill a couple of elites right now and get revere to get a better components that boost my elemental resistances. Malmut resistance. Not really. I mean, I have to specifically find monster totems if I want to do it. So, for ring and for amulet. Now I need Kingsguard powder for the boots. Right? Yeah, right, because that's what I had. Where is the 4th icon? Actually, I can do it in the homestead. Kingsguard powder. Wait, do I need king? Yeah, I do. Because of the poison resistance.
Put it to good use.
Now, returning back to the Devil's Crossing, using the inventor there. So, keep the add-on, reapply. Then, same thing, keep the add-on, reapply. And finally, yeah, I would want to craft another Bloodied Crystal, but I do not have Ogden Blooms to do so. So Soul Shards should be more than enough for now. Now everything is ready. Let's get back to the Elite difficulty. Once again, once I get the access to Revered with Mammoth Resistance, I will be changing the components on my rings and amulet The one that gives offensive ability and elemental resistance at the same time. Because look, my elemental resistances are not soft capped, over capped even only with cold. Which can be a problem against certain enemies. Alright. Now, where was I? I was at the Twin Halls. Forsaken Spirit Totem. Actually, I can get straight to it from that place. It would be like way faster. Can I get to it though? No blitz, nope. The game doesn't let me. Alright, now it does. There, and the devotion I already restored it, so I just need here to pick up Hidden Spoils chest, and that's pretty much it. I can go to Arkovian Undercity immediately afterwards. Oh, don't worry, I will get to Reputation with Element Resistance, just because when I get to the homestead there will be more Ether Warp totems. And as you have seen before, even if you have not encountered your friendly factions on higher difficulties, but you've done it on normal difficulties, for instance, you will still get Reputation with them. Alright, and now let's go to Arkovian Undercity. Oh, I totally forgot that those skeletons will have the access to shield, which will deal internal trauma damage to you when you attack them. Still only 72. Oh, wait. Where's my potion? My bad. I mean, it's not gonna change picture that drastically, but it's still worth to have with me for the sake of Oh, come on. This path has been blocked. Really? Servant of Drig got destroyed. I have not found the archives, which is strange. You know, the quest in this place. Did I miss them somewhere? And as always, going into the Broken Hills immediately to activate a Rift Gate. And accepting the quest for additional attribute point. Yeah, I clearly see the increase of my clear speed, even though I'm not using, like... incredibly overpowered items. Those items that I had increased my character strength, without a doubt. Where's the archive? I might run into the problem of not completing the quest. Probably I skipped it somehow in the beginning portions of this place. Oh well. Then I just have to find the ghosts and kill them, the rest of the ghosts. Yeah, there's the archive. Alright, there's one. The second one should be up ahead, if I'm remembering correctly. From the left or the right? Let's go to the left. Yeah, there it is. It was to the right. And now I only have to find one. There's monster totem. And yes, when you are playing physical builds, like I've told you before, be very careful, especially against big group of shielded skeletons. Not necessarily because they are tough to deal with, but because they have an ability to reflect portion of your damage back to your character. i.e. reflect aura, just like reflect aura. But without the without visually notifying you about it. I mean, yes, you will have the debuff, like internal trauma popping here, above your energy bar, but that's pretty much it. Alright, so I killed Elite over here. Let's go into the next territory. I still do not see another archive. I'll probably get it once I'll get back to the first floor. And as always, grabbing those hidden spoils will do you no wrong. Surprisingly enough, this boss always runs away, and it's not that susceptible to knockdown or slow effect that you have. And there's just one guy left. He's on the third floor, so let's go to him. Sure, I can miss a couple of elites here or there, treasure trolls. I actually got lucky and stumbled upon it, but as the main thing that I am focusing on is to get like as much main quest done and optional quest as possible. Not full clearing the whole areas. Of course, Like I've said before, with the exception, the only exception would be like skeleton key dungeons. I will handle them on ultimate difficulty. There's your glitch, by the way. You saw what happened. My blitz activated, but it goes on cooldown, but I wasn't able to charge towards him just because Pillar was on my way. Got him. Cold Stone. So I need to craft Cold Stone to restore this shrine. Let's do it. With that pace, I think like I will finish with the main campaign in 2 parts, probably 2.5 parts on elite difficulty. Empowered Stormguard and Red. Wait, not the Doomforge, where it was. Red Rune, physical. Oh, it's pretty much the same stuff that I'm wearing. Weird. This one is for Lightning Retaliation. Got it. Whenever you are building any kind of character in this game, like any kind of damage type, you should focus on predominantly one damage type. The only exception would be, like I talked about it on the previous streams, for instance, physical damage works pretty well with the bleeding damage, with pierce, with internal trauma. And elemental damage works pretty well with one of the 3 elements, like fire, lightning, and ice. So, but that's the only exception. If you're playing poison and acid, focus on poison and acid. If you're playing on pierce, focus on pierce with some physical. Same thing with vitality, same thing with ether and chaos. Do not mix and match them between each other, because otherwise you will not have enough points for your devotions, and you're not gonna get a good build closer to this end of your campaign on ultimate difficulty, and of course for Crucible and Shattered Realm. Alright, Broken Hills. This place, I'm gonna go straight towards the quest. I mean, I gotta give 1 quest back, and then I'm gonna complete 1 quest. I'm not talking about Hidden Path just yet. Hidden Path I'll complete once I'll get closer to the end of main campaign. Oh, I finally understood what is this. It's actually the Curse of Crushed Resolve that activates on an enemy. I forgot to talk about it. Well, once I finish the Harpies, I'll stop for a few moments and then I'll explain to you what it does. So when you are getting attacked, it has a 25% chance of activating a debuff that works in an area of effect radius. It's 6 meters, and it lowers enemies' health regen by 100%. Minus their attack speed, casting speed, and vitality resistance. Of course, it's mostly good on percent-based vitality resistance, but we are looking for, on this item, minus attack speed is also useful to have, and casting speed, because it improves your survivability no matter whom are you fighting. And it gives useful bonuses to your stats. To the left, it will be the pathway to another monster totem. I will use it. a little bit later. First and foremost, I want to complete this quest. I mean, kill the Grand Priest? Yeah, sure, let's do it. In one shot. Debuff, reduce defense ability, but damage is increased. Let's try to rush straight to the boss, stopping as minimum amount of time as possible. Oh look, level 80. But that's only because this is a pathway to Steps of Torment. I mean, it's the Steps of Torment itself. It's just the fact that enemies in this place are scaled a little bit higher than on higher ground, on open-esque quote-unquote areas. My aura, believe it or not, is still more than enough to just finish them off by itself. Yeah, a couple of swings. Boy, at this point, like, I would genuinely want to try, like, two-handed Blade Arc to see how much insane damage it's gonna provide to you. Like, I'm seeing Chris 38,000 right now on Elite difficulty, which is incredible for Sword and Board build. I mean, here's the thing, it only happens that a couple of patches ago, Zentai buffed the hell out of Blade Arc. I mean, he tried to make... he has done it because not a lot of people was using Blade Arc, especially one-handed Blade Arc. But unintentionally, a lot of people start using Blade Arcs mostly with two-handers, just because how good it is in terms of cost effective. What the hell is this? Why are they spawned in different places? Alright, hate it with Arkovian Undead. Their shrine has been cleansed. Now all I have to do is to defeat the boss, and that's pretty much it. And he has this debuff, just like you saw, procs from ranged attacks and from melee and magical attacks. Even damage over time effects from enemies could activate this debuff from the amulet. By the way, the statuses that you saw, like hated, despised, it's not only gonna speed up the process of eventually encountering Nemesis boss, it's also useful in case you are seeking for more elite spawn in campaign, because it tells you straight up front, like, more elite enemies. Like, I will show it to you once I'm done, like, clearing this room. I'll show it to you what I mean. There. For instance, additional hero spawns. This is the indication of hero. It's your elite enemies in this game. I'm just calling them elites because I'm used to doing it. Alright, with 61% to fire, I gotta be like cautious with next boss, the next room. And not stand too long in the fiery debuff. There. Got him. I popped health potion just in case because he was preparing to chuck another like cluster of fiery grenades. And I wanna be safe. Yeah. Close. Inventory is full, that means I gotta sell the items yet again.
See anything you like?
Level 70, level 82. 70. I mean, let's sell everything for now. $65. It's not enough. I would like to have a better weapon when it comes to Blade Arc, but it's gonna take me a while until I get to it. Already learned, so that's not good. And yes, do not worry, I advise you, when you're playing through this game, and you are planning to complete like all 3 difficulties, I advise you not to stash low-level legendaries and buy extra space in your inventory, simply because like later on you will, like if you do so, I tried it the first time I played through this game, you will encounter the problem of having no space at all, and you're forced to like sell the low-level-ish legendary items to free up some space for the new ones. Wait. Physical damage, damage to beasts. Oh. Mine is better. Already know. Let's drop it. Let's drop it. Yeah, this ancient heart, just like before, I already talked about it on the previous stream. Excuse me, when I was doing playthrough on normal difficulty. So, on a couple of streams before. It's for the quest for Warrior Legacy. It's gonna pop up and off once I or you will gonna put your components into your stash. I don't know why I teleported here. I was meant to teleport in the Broken Hills. Now then, let's get to the monster totem that I have spotted before. The only thing that concerns me, it's not necessarily the resistances fact, is the fact that will I have enough lifesteal, because usually on melee builds you'd need somewhere around 16 to 18% lifesteal. Currently I have a 12% only. So, but the problem is, like, for me to achieve it, to have additional lifesteal, I would have to ditch the war cry. That's one. Instead of war cry, pick ill omen, and instead of rework my constellation tree to actually make a revenant place for revenant constellation. Alright, ancient, let me first get rid of those harpies. That was an ancient tier 3, but it wasn't as tough as I expected to be. Around now to go and to kill Quest Harpy. Yeah, I'll skipping regularly like yellow and white boars in interest for the saving time. Alright, now I mean, I'll go forward and just open up another rift point, and then I'll go back to the Broken Hills Rift to get my attribute point from it. Here I might craft additional item, yeah, imbued silver. Alright. Imbued silver, yes please. I mean, technically I can already go to the Broken Hills Rift because my personal rift gate will be stationary, it's not gonna move unless I'm reactivating it in a different place. Thank you. I actually have 2 points available. More cunning. And let's reach the next reef point in the cave, and then I'm gonna wrap the stream. I will definitely have no problems of going through elite difficulty.
Watch your back.
It's funny how you only see like Elsa in Homestead and that's pretty much it. Like you'll not see her in other places. You'll not see her. Still low level enemies. Nice knockdown on the Harpy. Let me quickly see if you have a chance of encountering a Shaman Elite in this place. So this is why I want to check additional areas. Not the Shaman Elite, but rather Warrior Elite. It's not Warmonger. He called differently. Basically, he has the ability to throw stones at you. Multiple ones as well. Nah. Nobody is there except for Harpies. I mean, I can even get through this area onto the next one because it's kind of a short one. By the way, if you're on hardcore, do not explore everything to the left because there's nothing there for you. You'll risk of losing your character. Oh, hello, unstoppable and frozen. I'll focus frozen. Yeah, the trolls are not dangerous enemies, even if you include those bosses, like in the marsh area that I will visit a little bit later. You only have to worry about their two-handed swing if you're playing a quote-unquote squishy character, and that's pretty much it. Like, even when you're playing in the Crucible and Shattered Realm, trolls are one of the easiest enemies to deal with, truth be told. And even this swing, you see I actually blocked it with my shield. Alright, stop it with your net. There, no more materials. Damn, I did not expect such a high clear speed, truth be told. It's not only about overleveling my enemies, I think it's the fact that the class is just so... and the ability itself is so good. I'm talking, of course, about Blade Arc. Gear is, of course, it's important, but to me it's a secondary. You have to also look at how well the class performs. Alright, cleared every ethereal. And I was right, actually, like all the way until Homestead, you will not encounter, and even in the Homestead, I do not think the enemies will catch up with you in terms of level.
My sources are quite good. I came upon these.
Alright, accept the quest, and accept this quest as well. No, I'm not gonna wrap the stream up when the sound of flies are in the background. Let's go into Devil's Crossing. Reputation-wise, respected. A lot more until honored. Actually, I can go towards the Bastion of Chaos on this difficulty and improve quite fast my reputation with Barrowhelm, because they ask of you to kill Chthonians, and there are a lot of Chthonians in Bastion of Chaos. Revered with multiple of them, with some of them already. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for watching today's stream. Whether you had watched it from the beginning, middle, or the end, it doesn't matter. I hope you liked my gameplay, explanation of the things that I'm doing, mechanics, and so on and so forth. I want to emphasize a couple of things before I'm gonna close the stream. If you want to rewatch some parts of this current playthrough, this current part of the playthrough, or any other parts that you want to rewatch, for instance from normal difficulty, you can do this in the format of Twitch video on demand on this Twitch page channel or on my YouTube channel, link to which you can find in the description. Additionally, you can watch short highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long episode that I'm doing myself, where I will select the most memorable, informative, funny thing that had happened during the stream, and I will compile it together. You can watch those highlights also on my YouTube channel. They are present there already. What else? And if you want, you can follow along, like if you are also playing Sword and Board build but different character or the same character. I'm always updating my Grimtools link so that you can click on it, check on what stages, what components I have, what I changed in terms of gear, what I was prioritizing in terms of skills and devotions, gradually or step by step. So you will have for you like a full picture of my leveling process. Additionally, I advise you to still check, if you haven't already, my beginner-friendly Grim Dawn playlist on the YouTube, because there are a lot of tips and tricks, advices. Some might call it guides, but I did not call them guides myself, ranging from beginner stuff all the way to advanced, like Crucible, Shattered Realm, high-level components, bosses, nemesis bosses, and so on and so forth. Beginner stuff, there are also quite few valuable topics that you can watch. Resistances, how much do you need to have on what stages of the game, what you can neglect for a certain period of time, how bosses, dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, tips for casters gameplay, for melee gameplay, and so on and so forth. There are a lot of useful topics out there on those videos, so please check them in case you have time and you want to know more about this game, because a lot of your questions, especially at the beginning, will be answered like straight up front. What else? Oh, if you want to know precise schedule on what day I'm gonna be streaming and on what time, you can check the schedule graph in this Twitch page. You can check on my social links, Facebook or Twitter, or on YouTube discussion section. And when it comes to social pages, I am usually notifying whenever I'm uploading videos, posting something new, videos that I'm working upon on social pages. So if you wanna keep everything up to date, I advise you to subscribe on the social pages, and you wanna contact me directly, ask me something personally, you can subscribe to the social pages. Link to it you will find down below, Facebook or Twitter. What else have I forgot to mention? Oh, when it comes to the support, like I've told at the beginning of the stream, if you like the stream itself, if you liked the stream, the gameplay, the format, and you want to know how you can support it, you can pretty much spread the word among those who are interested in such a approach, when a person is not just playing the game, but explaining the mechanics of it, giving tips, useful advices, and so on and so forth, making videos for YouTube, helping each other out. So spread the word, those who are interested, you're welcome. And you can become a follower. And in regards to YouTube, you can subscribe, share the videos, leave a like, watch them. It all helps me, my channel to grow, and motivates me to produce more videos for you guys, to help you out in this game or in any other games that I'm going to play in the future. There is also another option, of course, voluntarily option. It's donation, but nonetheless, donation will give to you perks and bonuses, depending on the system that you will choose. And you will also going to be one of those who is responsible for improving audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos, because the money that you would like to donate will be invested towards this aspect. And bonuses are as follows. Through Streamlabs donation and Twitch subscription, you'll have more access to more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And in regards to the Patreon, you can become a Patreon separately from subscribing through Twitch and donating to Streamlabs. On Patreon, some bonuses are early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, and much more, full list of which you can find by clicking on the Patreon page link down below. Alright, once again, thank you everyone who had watched my today's stream. I appreciate your attention, I appreciate those who had followed me. You are welcome here at any given time. I am Alexander, also known as Sandrievits. I'm wishing you all the best. Take care of yourselves, take care of the health of your relatives. And I will be seeing you all on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a nice time of the day.